Ah, shit, that's over. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll be 2 seconds, guys. I forgot to post. Again.
So listen up, keep your ears to the ground. Don't go getting mistaken now. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down. I ain't letting my spirits down, cause ain't much matter that much I found. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down. All night could just be a problem with the things you keep inside your mind. I get that it's hard to find recipes for living right. Maybe take a seat and I'll tell you how it goes. We can never know everything, so I've been letting go everything. Relax and then rejoice, cause you can't change a thing. Disappointment is a choice, that's the thing.
Glory.
Listen up, keep your ear
That
to the ground.
That message reveals how shit English is, or can be.
With the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down. I ain't letting my spirits down, cause ain't much matter that much.
Oh, Jade, I haven't fully gone with that. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the hoodie.
Ain't gonna be taken down.
Nice. I mean,
so choose something to believe in.
You choose to be disappointed. That's your choice.
If I search my feelings, I don't know, and it's beyond comprehension. You know I don't sense the tension. In place of redemption, I let go.
Y'all ready for some stuff?
So much time with the don't care crown that I don't care how it's been weighing me down, and it can't be opening my heart now. I'm feeling nothing at all. I ain't letting my spirits down, cause ain't much matter that much I've found. I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken.
MLG Ginger Ninja, thank you so much. I need to get my Streamlabs up, actually. Yeah. Oh. Hello? What's this music? Teleporting. Ah, thank you. Oh, let me get my readout up. Looks like the volume might be a little high for the music. Is that how it be? I assume it'll be that way. Let's turn it down just a little bit. Hi everyone, how you doing? How you feeling? Feeling nice? I'm feeling nice. I can't see chat right now. Let's fix that. Right, let me thank some lovely supportive people over here. Blue Hunter 999, thank you so much for doing what you do. Ah, thank you. I'm glad I can do that for you, really, honestly. Voltaism 9, I'm still here. MLG Ginger Ninja, 4 months, thank you. I know you are one of them crazy gift sub people. Thank you again, thank you. Tino Plays with the Prime subscription. If you didn't know, Prime subscriptions are free. If you subscribe to Amazon Prime, you can give your favorite streamer a sub. Doesn't have to be me, just one you want. Who else we got? Super Hot Boy. Thank you, Super Hot Boy. Appreciate you. 8 months. 8 ass months. Diarrhea. Yep. Thank you so much for that gift sub. Thank you. Glory. How many people do I think died before humans learned how to swim? Honestly, not many. I feel like that's one of those things where people would have just not if they were scared of their death. Like, I feel like, I don't think people were like jumping into deep bodies of water and being like, oh fuck, this is over, you know? Non-existent. Thank you for that. Thank you for the Cone Man gift sub. The real Cone Man. We've been blessed with the real Cone Man. Kaiser, take my energy. I will take your energy. I'm feeling amped today. Can you tell? Did I catch the reminder I asked for? I don't need it. I'm pretty sure I know what you're asking me. And XX Kev. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is water? I don't know. Yeah, Skater Live. That was Cast Chap. He's actually, if you look up here, where's my mouse? This little area up here, that represents so far the two crazy big gift things. Cass has gifted over 2,000 subs in this channel now, which I think is kind of mad. And I think a lot of other people agree with me on that one. Still using Vital plugin? Yeah, I love it. I think Vital's fucking amazing. I don't know whether it's just because it changes my brain and it makes me kind of like tattle on stuff that is different, but generally I find it makes things cleaner. So it's just got like, it's got a smaller noise floor. When I don't find myself distorting it so much, I just compress it. So yeah. That's not the mood I'm in. Get the vibe going. Don't know if that smoke's showing up on your end. Just get ourselves a little, sort the feng shui out. I don't really know if that's what that is. I don't know what that is, but yeah. My lighting, it's Palo Santo, I believe. I believe it's Palo Santo. Yeah. I've got a couple things. I've got some white sage and the other kind of sage. Get a vibe in, you know. Oh, you know what? I haven't filled up my water yet, so I'm just going to quickly do that. You guys get an early chair stream, and then we're going to get to making some music. Oh, let me put a poll up. Paul's here. So everybody say hi to Paul. We're going to do a genre poll. Been a while since we've done the humble genre poll. What are we making today? I have no preference today, so I don't really mind. I can't see chat while I'm just doing this poll. I'm sorry, guys. If there's anything burning, I'm going to have to read it in a moment. Let's do 3 minutes. I'm gonna go fill up my water and then we'll be good. We'll be going. Okay, I'll be right back. It's Soupman! Thank you so much for those 2 gift subs. That's so kind of you. And Samuth, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Oh, that ended really abruptly, didn't it? No, this is not the mood. What is the mood? Oh, I missed it. There we go. How are we doing for the thing? I have no preference, so I don't care what you guys go. Wow, okay. Damn. Wasn't expecting that. Anybody lurking? If you want to influence what we're making today, you can do that by voting in the poll that should be in your chat. If you're just chilling out, put it in the background. You can choose what genre we are making. Wow, that was hard. I got this book recently. And as you can see me in Perukaville once again, that's totally up to Perukaville. It's not up to me. I don't get to decide what festivals I'd be on. Otherwise, I'd be headlining Glastonbury. It's not up to me. I get invited. It's kind of like, I just kind of thought about it this way. Never before have I? But like, being a DJ, a touring DJ, and like trying to get on good festivals is kind of like trying to get invited to the popular kid's birthday party. That's a pretty good analogy, I think. Yeah, non-existent it was. Whatever happened to Clown Step? People stopped calling it Clown Step when it started going off. Hey, Ditto! Babyface! Thank you. Boy, greetings from work. Have a good working. Theriatan, thank you for the 6 months. 7 total. Sorry. Money Seal 04, thank you too. Let's put on one more thing from Ape Escape because we love it. I recently chord stack melodic dubstep. I don't like big chord stacks. I think just like chords as your main feature is kind of sleep. Shack sleep. It's kind of shack sleep. That's what I was trying to say. I'm a streamer. I Twitch. Stream. What has become of me? So, real quick, I just wanted to show you guys this book I got yesterday because I'm still hyping on it. Not yesterday, I got it a few weeks ago. But it's called The Flavor Matrix. And apparently, you can quantify how well two ingredients would pair together. It's like something you can measure scientifically. So this book has in it all of these things. Let me look at the readout. So it's got these. So this is the page for eggplant. I don't know what just fell out of it. Something fell out of it. Oh shit, it fell. So this is the page for eggplant, and you can't read that from here, but like all of those bars around the side, those are ingredients that pair well with eggplant, for example. It doesn't. It doesn't matter about if you're colorblind. Like the colors are just to kind of differentiate the bars. It doesn't mean anything. How far the bar goes out is how well of a match it is. But there's some mad shit in here. Like, let's find one. Oh, as if we just turn to the mollusk page. Someone tell Sol. So it's like divided by subgroups. Let's find one that everybody like. You know, a good easy one. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, cocoa. An easy, obvious one, cocoa, right? So for cocoa, some of the stuff that mixes with it that you wouldn't expect. Mushroom has looks like a 60% match, which is crazy. So the match is like how many flavor compounds it shares. And so, this ignores salty, sweet, bitter, umami, and sour, because those things are actually taste. Taste and flavor aren't the same thing, apparently. So if you balance the salt and the fat and the salt and the bitterness or whatever between cocoa and mushroom, you could pair those two things together, and apparently it tastes fucking great. So I'll be looking into that in the future. Yeah. Please do a cooking stream. I got shit. I have no way of having internet in my kitchen. Really, it kind of sucks. It's really hard to watch streams in there, let alone stream myself. But you recommend that book? I haven't cooked with it yet, Pipit, but it corroborates a lot of stuff that like has been on the forefront of like cuisine in the last few years. Like when you know Heston Blumenthal was kind of like, he kind of shook shit up when he started being a big chef. His flavor lab, or his kitchen lab, or whatever the fuck he called it, they discovered that caviar and white chocolate pair incredibly well, and that's backed up by the information in this book. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't think we need any more Spotify. I think we need to make some music. So we all good on the 150. I feel like, did everyone see the poll? Because I feel like some people were like, I couldn't see it. You didn't see the poll? Did you guys? Okay. We're gonna re-poll. Okay, we're gonna re-poll, guys. Sorry. Just vote for the same thing you voted for last time. Last night? God. What? New poll. Genre. I'm gonna go like house, dubstep. It's all gonna be melodic. I'm not gonna be making any fucking filthy shit today. I'm not in that place. Dubstep, D&B, drum and bass. You know, we'll write it out. Drum and bass. Drum and bass. Big hip hop break beat. Yeah. Cool. Okay, we've got 3 minutes. Oh, I put the word shit in it. It doesn't like it. Doesn't like the swears. While we do that, I'll just make a fucking, I'll just play some keys. Play some keys, put some reverb in on it. Love it. Keys. What do we want? Now let's play some chords. Where's Sunrise? We love that one. You guys don't have to vote house. Have I ever made drum step? Yeah, Lightspeed was drum step, but I don't like, what I really don't like is, so D&B tempo, like duh, 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 duh. I really don't like halftime with that feel. It's not something that is pleasant to me. I find it, yeah, it just doesn't really work for me. Like there are some exceptions, but they're few and far between, and it's not something I'm that interested in undertaking. I'll be honest. 2 seconds. I need to do this. Do I? Let's go. Let's do it here. 1 second. Camera looks a little bright. So I'm just going to take the gamma down. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're after. A little more. Ooh, dark, moody. Sick. Love it. Let's go. Nice. Internal error. See, this is the thing. I think that there is a big distinction between drum step and something made at 87 BPM or 86 BPM. You know, like there's a big difference because drum. I think one of the things that makes drum step is the fact that it still feels like 174 or 172 or whatever the fuck you're doing, right? That makes it drum step. If it was just if it was just like 87, it wouldn't be drum step. It would just be kind of like glitch hop, pretty much. Also, I think I made that a little too dark, just a little. There we go. That looks good. Cool. Agreed, Mannix. A drum step breakdown or like a section is fine. The thing is the bit in Bruises where it goes halftime. You know that bit. I wouldn't call that drum step. That's just like a fucking rock breakdown. Like that's not drum step. You know. Tristram drum step is perfect. You're allowed to feel that way. I disagree, but you're welcome to that opinion because it's music. We all like what we, you know, there's plenty of artists that you guys probably think I'm similar to that I think are shit, quite frankly, but that's fine. That's just, you know, no, nobody's opinion is wrong. You're allowed to have that opinion on any piece of music. You're allowed to think that something I do in a piece of music was a really bad call. I might fucking love it, but that's why I did it. You know, like it's cool. We're all safe here. Everyone can express their opinion without fear because I am I am a bastion of subjectivity. You need not worry. Just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I disagree with your right to have that opinion. And I think that's a good thing, especially within music. Did the poll end? Robu46. Love you too, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Sunshine Future. Thank you too. I don't know if I thanked you for that when I saw it. Might not have said it. Money Seal as well. Thank you for that Prime subscription. Thank you. Was it DMB? Did DMB win this time? Oh, that's upsetting. The results. I missed what won. Oh shit. Does anybody feel robbed? Because I don't know if DNB won because more people saw this poll or because people changed their vote because they saw dubstep had won. Yeah. Well, I think you feel robbed. Okay, well, here's what we'll do is we'll do one final poll. I know we're going mental today. New poll, and we'll do a 50-50 vote. Just dubstep and DMB, because those are the two that have won the last two. So it's a knockout competition. Genre, DNB. Now I've got to write out drum. The reason I write it out is apparently people who aren't that into drum and bass, but like want to listen to it and aren't like followers of the genre, they don't search D&B like the people who are in the know do. They search drum and bass. They type out the whole thing. So I'm getting into the habit of not calling it D&B because I think it might be a bit more accessible that way. Moxagy, you're right. A couple people have said that already. Today we are going to be making music a little differently. I'm going to be doing my best to not use any really, really CPU intensive plugins or processes. And I'm gonna try not to even press stop for the most part. I just want to make music that I'm feeding back from what's coming out of my monitors. Do it completely like I'm jamming with it, you know? Oh, this is close. Stop the count! Stop counting the votes. You're changing the outcome. I'm gonna go back to vibing on the pads. I'll keep an eye on the vote. More reverb. A little bit more volume. That's why that's not working. Sorry, let me fix that. How'd you get from good to great? Jonah BK, may I ask you a hard question? Are you making music for other people or are you making music for yourself? because you will never be fully fulfilled by the music you make if you're making it because you think you should be making it in a certain way. That's the hard truth. You have to be a selfish piece of shit. Yeah. You have to just get there. Jonah, would you say that hey Dion, how you doing, man? What's the project today? They're just voting right now on what genre we're gonna do. We're gonna be jamming out, not doing anything too techy, just throwing sounds down and hopefully working it together. You'd say that's accurate, Jonah? Well, it's what I would say then, my friend, is make a track in a tempo that doesn't exist as a genre. So, good areas would be kind of like the 105 kind of zone, or maybe somewhere in between 150 and 174, or even like faster than house, maybe a bit slower than house. I don't know really what your zone is or what you've been making, but yeah, do something way out of there and then make something that is just purely informed by the decisions of I like this, I'm going to keep doing this. Add that. Follow your brain. Don't follow any markers for from successful producers, because I'll let you all in on a big secret. If you're trying to make music that sounds like your favorite DJ, you're fucking up, because your favorite DJ is already out there doing that. What are your favorite artists doing wrong, and right those wrongs? That's how I started. Arrogantly so. I was like, okay, how do I improve what Pendulum are doing? Early days. What don't I like about Pendulum's tunes? I want to do the opposite of that, but still in a similar vein. And I don't think in those terms anymore, but that can be a good place to start, Yeah, I am an old school Pendulum fan. That's one of the first things I got into, in terms of dance music. It was really funny because when I was in high school, it was all metal. Most people were just into rock and metal, and that was kind of what it was. It was before hip hop really took off, and I was the weird dance kid. Now look at us. Pendulum NAS Festival. Yeah, Dion, who's in the chat. We went to NAS Festival. I don't know what year it was. We went for Less Than Jake and Pendulum, and we ended up seeing NERD and a couple other people. It was great. Oh, we saw Does It Offend You Yet, and they were sick. If you don't know who Does It Offend You Yet, go listen to Weird Science by them. Banger. Yeah, that was it. That's my big piece of advice to any producer out there feeling like they're just kind of they're not making what they want to make. It's because you're trying too hard to make music you're trying to make music for a scene, and if you've got amazing production, you can kind of tweak it. You can flip a genre on its head. But yeah, Kawaii TV. Thank you so much for those 5 months. I saw it come through, but I was finishing off a thought, and then I got sidetracked because, as you know, seeing as you've been here for 5 months, little bit distractible. That would sum me up. Let's let's do this. We're gonna call this quick work, because our goals today. So there are no rules. This isn't a challenge. This isn't a challenge thing or anything. But oh shit. The Ultima Vape. Yeah, no, that Big Vape is hopefully becoming something really serious. Hopefully. I've been really struggling with it, but I actually cracked the chorus last night, feeling very good about it. What was I saying? Yeah, so recently I've been kind of fucking up and really kind of getting in my own head about the things that are there on the canvas, so to speak. And kind of trying to shoehorn in techniques into project files. I'm not going to be doing that today. I'm just going to be putting down stuff, even if it's simple, even if it's unremarkable. We're going to get carried by simple production and just execution of musical ideas as opposed to production ideas. That's today. That's how we're going to do it. It's the same way I write all of my weird little quick house beats, and then they end up fine and fucking working because we're not even trying all that hard. Yeah, that's the thing. Sam Monahan, yeah, 11 months. We're getting close. I don't know how I'm going to feel once we hit that year mark. It scares me. a little bit. Let's make a track. Sick. Yeah, that 20-minute, that's the thing, is when I'm not thinking and I'm just putting sounds down and having fun with it, it's what we do. I'm going to reopen my window. It's a bit warm in here. All right, enough talking. Let's get beats. So I'm going to keep it really minimal. I think we're going to keep everything a little bit minimal today. Whoa, computer's having a bad time already. I'm going to close Spotify. Do I have anything else open that I need? Yeah, we can close. Oh, don't open the calendar. Go away, calendar. Ignore. Go away, calendar. Luckily, there's nothing incriminating on that. Not that there would be anything incriminating in my life anyway. I'm a good boy. Let's go. Sample shortlist. That's why I was confused. Right. We're going to start with a kick. Not that one. Bit low. What? I'll know when I hear it. That's a kick from Foolin'. I got water. Late night. Thank you for caring about me, though. Yeah, we've got the water. Appreciate you. I like that. It's got kind of like, it's called Party because it's that like tambourine layer. Feels like exciting. Yeah. So let's put this down. Let's get ourselves a 4-bar loop going. Okay. We're going to do our best not to have too much silence today. So I'm just going to quickly metro out. For those who don't know, this is just a tiny little click that I use as a sidechain trigger. Sidechaining being the process by which you affect one thing as if it were another thing. Use basically like it reads off something else. We'll be using that to push away sounds when the kick and snare hits. Let's make sure that that's muted. Okay, now we need a snare. I don't know exactly where we're going to be going with the snare here, so let's check it. Let's check a couple out. I've been wanting to use these Foundry snares well for a little while. We'll see. There's another one, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Is that? I think that's a little bit aggressive for today. It's not where my head is at. Might do it. Nah. I want something a bit more friendly. Friendly snare. What do we need? Oh, maybe oh, that's all of them. I have more snares than that. Let's fucking go now. Are we going Lil Boy? I think we might go Lil Boy. Yeah, Lil Boy. Let's go. Is there another one that's better? There'll be a few of them. I think that one's better. It's a bit more. Lil Boy in the house. Yeah. Chase Akali. Not really. I used to be quite superstitious about that. But generally, it's not something I concern myself with too much anymore. Like, there's an element of that, to be fair, but like, there's an element of it, but it's nothing crazy. Let's just have a quick look at this snare. How dynamic is it? Okay. Just want to double check. I think we might. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get a frequency shifter and we're going to tune this snare down nice and nicely. I don't know. I know that sounds weird, but we're gonna do this. So this. We're gonna do what we normally do here. Oh, Satro, no, Astro. I'm gonna low cut that thing. We're gonna give that the same treatment. We're gonna frequency shift that down too. Any new music releasing soon? Nothing soon, but I am working on a lot of new music at the moment. Nice, cool. Real quick, I just want to, I'm going to bounce these down in place because we're going to do a lot of this. I want to like commit to decisions a lot today, which is not something I do very often. So we're going to take a little look at this, see how it's looking. Had a feeling it might look a bit like that. That's absolutely fine. We're just going to quickly compress it. One sec. A bit long. We need to get a hi-hat out. And we might even go really like groovy on the hi-hat. Let the hi-hat. I think I might be going way too techie here. Let's just go back here. I'm already producing too much. Producing too much. Let's leave it here. Okay. I think that we want to get ourselves maybe Byzance Har. This one's a bit weird. Right. Ah, yes, they are velocity sensitive. Okay, we need to make them all the same level. Okay, so already it's already a little swung. I think I might roll with that. How far out are they? 44. Probably too much. Let's see what it's like if we just fully quantize. Okay. So it stopping was part of the groove. That's fine. Yeah, I don't mind the clipping. We need like a... I'm also going to delay it a little until it sounds correct. Cool, we like it. Let's double check that this is monophonic. Should be, yeah. Okay, let's send this to a generic sidechain that we're going to use for a lot of our elements. Actually, let's go Lil SC. This is going to be like a nice chilled out one that's just going to be controlling transients. SC. Shouldn't turn it up there. Chase a cut. You sidechain often in D&B? Yeah, the problem is with sidechaining in D&B, you don't want to have big, long releases. You want your sidechain to be a mix thing, not an arrangement thing. And there is a big difference in that. Okay. 1 second. I know this seems like I want it to be grooving nice. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of that. Hey, Fireworks, how you doing, man? I like this. Okay, sick. We're on the way. We already have a groove. Go. Put those in here. Copy these like this. We're also probably going to frequency shift these because frequency shifting makes something not repeat. Nice. I'm going to just delay it by a tiny bit and we're going to layer it over the little boy. Cool kicks, cool snares, cool times. Let's put something down. I think let's get something decaying. Something chilled. Yeah. Oh, this is a hard choice. Wherever we go with this is going to completely shape what we do next. Actually, let's get the vital. Wait, where is it? Where is that then? If that's not in there, vital phase organ. That shouldn't be in there. Why doesn't it repeat? Because it's like a I don't know exactly how it works, but I believe there is an oscillator running at the same frequency as the thing. As Adam Neely says, repetition legitimizes, yes, but digital repetition, complete and utter recreation copying to the point where they would phase out completely with each other, that's boring. Joe Macon, I didn't catch your ping after the DB stream last time, man. Make sure you do that because I'll get you invited and stuff. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna turn this into just real quick. I just want to edit this to be something that is. So what is this doing? This is frames. Okay. This needs to be an envelope. So does this. So does this. So does this. So I have this weird little hack that I do with Vital these days. That's really cool. So what you do is you give it loads of release, right? And you do this. Less release. So it still stops when you let go, but it's actually technically still releasing. See that? See this over here? Well, let me zoom out. See all that? We have that much time where it's still technically oscillating. It's just really quiet. So what we do is we turn it onto steal mode. And it means that it picks up from the phase of the last one. So the phase is never reset. Exciting. Legato, always glide. Kawaii TV, if I got asked. I haven't been asked. Legato. I see. This isn't the sound I want. Maybe we want something a bit... actually, we could probably still use it. 1 second. If I do this... all these deformant. That's cooler. Needs a bit of a low boost before the Saturn, but... bit less of this. I know what we're going to do. There's a chord progression I've been meaning to fuck around with. We're going to come back to that. We're going to come back to the bass in a minute. We're going to go over here and we're just going to make some cool chords. We're going to make a vibe. So, I think something that I haven't used enough in my DMB is my bone piano. Is there two there? No. Okay, cool. Whoa. Yikes. Yeah, no. Okay, now they're all done like that. Then we can do this. That should do it. Okay, we're gonna do a load of fucking far away sounds. Maybe something like, something like that. Might fuck with the sound, but oh, whoops. Oh, it's 4 bars. Yep. Dark. That'll be a dark note. My opinion on the Tri-Town EP? Haven't listened to it. Not a big fan of color bass though, so. Yeah, I did say color bass. Yeah. Why? What's up? Color bass. It's what Chime calls that kind of music. We're just gonna keep adding like fun little things. Oh, cave signs. Let's go. How delayed is this? 19 ticks. We're just going to delay everything by 19 ticks because we just fucking can. We're allowed. Who's going to fucking stop us? I did a lecture at D-Fire. I think they don't get me on anymore because they know I'm just doing this shit for free. Do you guys want to hear where my head's going with this? Because we can do something really cool with this. Yeah, it does sound like late though, but this is gonna be way back in the back. Okay, we have a rule around here. Don't compare the piece of music to another piece of music while the idea is still forming, because I'm not going to make the same track twice. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Because does it still sound like it after I play those chords? Fucking no. Please don't say that it sounds like something else, because that's all I will hear. And then the idea dies. There you go. Yeah, I do have. I have Surf EQ too. I just find I never need to use it. It adds latency, and it's really cool as an idea, but it just in practice it doesn't work. In practice, it doesn't work as well as I would hope for it to. Maybe they fucked with it, but like yeah, I did get it. Yeah. No shame in a track that sounds a little like another one, but when you're in a creative process, if you suggest that track to somebody, they go, "Oh shit, yeah, it does." Idea dies. It kills it. It really does. Oh, don't be mad. Don't be sad, Corica. But like, yeah, it's just true. It's just true. It's like whether you mean to or not, that's the effect it has. And I'm genuinely not having to go at anyone. It's just like it can take me right out of the moment. And I know you don't mean to do that at all. Anyway, cool. Don't think I want to use this pad. I almost feel like, actually, yeah, that's not a bad shout. We're going to turn this into a stack. We're going to fuck with it, put some crazy reverbs on it. It's going to be fun. Maybe add like one more melody. And if you guys do start doing that, I'm just going to stop reading chat like that. And no one wants that. No one wants that. Like I'll just ignore chat for like 20 minutes while I have the idea because, yeah, the music matters more than reading chat to me. Just comparing an idea that's still forming to any other completed piece of music is going to instantly take me out of the moment, instantly take me out of the vibe and put me in another one that already exists. Kills the idea every time. And I know it's not what anybody means to do, but that's what happens, whether you like it or not. Oh no, we don't need a more only chat. We don't. No, that's an accelerate. That's what's the word for that? No, that's too extreme. Oh fuck. What's the word? Hey, Beta Channel, thank you so much for that sub. Wait, what key are we actually in? Oh, Renee. Let's make this a little bit more interesting. Too much. Kilogram BBX, thank you for that tier 1. Welcome. So I'm going to just get rid of all of these effects, distort the living shit out of it, and then EQ it. Okay, so we got this stack here. Let's put like some effects on this whole thing. Fuck with it. Ah, no, cancel. Don't need Ubermod. Go away. We don't use Ubermod. I don't have it. I don't know why it's on my computer. Nice. Now we have some like space. We can EQ the whole stack. Go to some lows. Before all of this, I'm gonna do this. Where are you? Where are you? Oh no, it's in here. Color. No, mod. Mod, microshift. I'm basically doing what the drip plugin actually does. Chase Akali, I don't know yet. I honestly don't. I'd like to think it's been working, but maybe it's not. Like, sometimes I find myself still just like navigating the plugin library like normal. I don't know. I think we need something a bit more 50. Actually, we can probably do that ourselves. Yeah, we can probably do that ourselves. Let's get in here. No. Oh. Quite distorted. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, shit. Didn't expect to see that in there. What's happening? Why are we not hearing that? Oh, bend! That's why. Cool, we can turn that back on then. Yeah, that was... That's what we were after. What I'm also going to do, this is a trick I use quite often, is we go with this and we process, remove fundamental. Where are you? Remove fundamental. I haven't used serum in a while. Use this, bring back in our fundamental. Make sure they're all phased good. Wait, where's that under analog? There we go. Nice. And then what we can do is yeah, I think this is good. Hey, thanks, Buster. How you doing, man? Might be better like that, actually. back down to there we go. Obviously, this bass is mad quiet. We need to start actually like finding our. Cool. So 1 second, I need to get this. Also going to do this. I think this is going to scan better in general if we do this to the kick. Yeah. I liked the clap tail before, but I don't think we want it anymore. Like. That kind of killed that snare. Weird. God, it's crazy how much that affects things. This is why we don't cut. Fucking hell. This is why we don't low and high cut masters. Listen to that. Like even without this, listen to how much of a fucking huge difference this low cut makes to the stuff that's still there. Right? This is why we don't low cut our masters, people. God, there's never been a clearer example. Cool. Back to work. Why is it doing that? Phase. Look up how EQs work, and you'll never low cut your masters again. Yeah, it's only because I'm using zero latency. If I used linear phase, we'd create pre-roll. Oh, do we have to have this conversation again? Yeah. Maximum linear phase. Where are you? Now we have all this fucking extra low end here. Not a fan. Like linear phase introduces pre-rolling. If you want to put pre-roll all over your master, you can do that. I'm never going to. I can promise you that. Just low cut your channels. Low cut your channels where you should and need to. Kara, exactly that. Right, I need to anyway, let's get this all working nice. I think we might want to do let's be lazy. Let's be lazy as fuck. Sick. Let's do it. Okay. These two. Yeah, this is going to be nicely nice. These two are going to get grouped together because it's going to be easier than sidechain. And also we're kind of on a weird sort of weird aesthetic here anyway. Wait, is there does this have a no. Oh god, the linear phase is still somewhere. It's like not enjoying it. Is it on there still? No. What? Oh, no, we're fine. So here's what we're going to do here. Yeah. We do this. We grab ourselves a cheeky little clipper and we do this. No, the transient helps out with it. Cool. Shorten the kick a little. And then we dry wet it slightly. Nice. Don't use OTT on everything, Schlendermanio. Will I continue playing Rampage and Box House after Corona? Hope so. Fucking hope so. Hey, Cass, how you doing? You feeling good? Yeah, the clap's kind of ruining the tune. Anybody wanting to know about the OTT thing? I'm over being an advocate for this because I've had this conversation way too many times. OTT fucks up your phase between your lows, mids, and highs. If you want to create extra amplitude, as in extra dBs from your sounds without actually making them sound any louder, and you want to struggle with your mastering because all of your high end is completely way out from any of the places that you've saturated them into, then feel free to use OTT. I'm over it. You guys can do what you want. I'm fucking over having that conversation with everyone all the time. Okay. So one thing we're going to do here is we're going to sidechain the everything above the sub here. Seems like 6'3". No, fuck me. No, fuck no. I'm 5'10" or 11. I'm 178 centimeters, whatever that is. Oh, for compression purpose, OTT is not a compressor. You're not. OTT is not a compressor. I mean, technically it compresses, but you don't use it when you want something to be compressed. Like, people think compression is just limiting, crush. That's not it. Like right now, there's so many fucking ways you can compress. Like, look, compression need not be the ridding yourself of dynamics. Compression can be adding extra dynamics, because look here, look at this. So this snare here in this frequency, I'm going to leave the fundamental alone. 1 second. So, for example, here. Let's say we want a louder snap, but less crack from the body. So more snap from the initial hit, but less when it comes through. Right? What you can do is you can just have a slow attack, fast release, thing like this. I mean, slow attack, mid release, crush it really hard. Do that, and then turn it up even, and you've completely reshaped how that snare can work. So now it's going to be more like that. I mean, you might not want to do it that much. I wouldn't. That's different dynamics in the middle. Hey, Dan, how you doing? You feeling good? Yeah, Slender Manio, I mean, like, you can use it for sound design purposes, but I promise you'll get a lot better at sound design if you don't use OTT for absolutely everything, because it makes you make OTT sounds. Like, do it. Do what you want. I'm over arguing with people about this one. Okay, let's make a pad. Look, if you want to do this to your sounds, here's a square wave. A square wave in place of a cool sound that you've distorted together. A cool sound that you've distorted together. Because a square wave is essentially just perfect distortion in a way, if you think about it in a certain sense. Here's that. Here it is. Here it is with OTT. Where are you? Fuck, where do I keep it? Where does it live? Oh, it's in here. Here it is with OTT. Do you want all of your individual high-end partials to suddenly be offset from your fundamental zero crossings, and you want to have a real hard time keeping your mix sounding pristine with all of your high-end over your low-end after fucking up all the phase between those things? Go ahead, everybody. I'm done. I'm done arguing about OTT. Done. Oops. We're going to do that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it works. I get why people use it. It means that you can get hype from your high end without knowing how to get hype from your high end, because it just adds it. Because because Serum has quite a high noise floor in its highs, so you end up getting just free high end from stuff that wouldn't otherwise have it. It's fine. You can go for it. Like, I don't care anymore. I don't care with, like, do what you want. You know, it can sound really good, but it also can sound like everyone else too. Is this FL Studio? No, it's Logic. So we need to change our compression here because we need something a little more see-through, a little more transparent. A little slow attack. So just trying to get it like nice and even. Bit more attack. There we go, nice. We're gonna get rid of the tines, as we always do. Something a bit softer. Actually, no. Let's work on our note velocity. That's what I'm looking for. Let's also do the same over here. Nice, that's what we wanted. And then Slender Manio, what we did was we exported stems between us. Like if you're talking about Get Lemon specifically, I made the sound in Logic and sent it over to them. I think I want more of a... Wait, or is this... Thoughts on who SleepNet is? No idea. magic switch, actually. That might be the shot today. That doesn't seem to be side check. Oh, external. Dickhead. What am I doing? Moron. Idiot moron. Let's be honest here. We're going to take it up a key. We always do. Ooh. Snare sucks. Try some different snares out. Sorry, just had to close that window. Amptic Wobs, that's a Logic feature. If you use Logic, it's you highlight all the ones you want to do, and then you hold Option and you press up or down, and that see how that number on Alecki dispersed down here. You see how that's changing? That's its transposition value from its original recorded state. Ugh. Yes. Yes, this key. Yes. There's a lot of sleeper really good features in Logic. That's one of them. Really good for writing. That might do it, you know. But like daughter. Let's see where we're at. Oh! That's why the snare sucked. I was fucking doing that compression that I didn't want to do to prove a point. Let's go! Let's bring the snare back. Everything's fine. This is vibey. I like this a lot. Very vocal friendly. Tell you what we need to do here. We need a break, a vintage break. Or actually, wait, what? No, not drum loops. Do I have plans for a UK tour once it's over? Oh, I'd love to. John, fair enough. My understanding of it is that it moved every frequency linearly instead of exponentially like a pitch shifter. So like if you've got something that's just two harmonics like a fundamental and like the first octave, so like let's say 50 and 100, and then you shift it up by 50, you'd get 100 and 150 instead of a pitch shifter which would multiply them. So like it's additive as opposed to multiplicative. Is that the no. But yeah, that was my understanding of it. I think that's the end thing. I don't know how it does that though, but I guess now I do. Thank you. Do you ever do feedback streams? Oh God, I've been meaning to for a long time. Yeah, let's get some Barry White on the thing. Fair enough. Yeah, John, I just didn't know why it was non-repeating. I knew it was. I just knew it was. Sick. Thank you. I really do. I really appreciate that. I love learning shit like that. I don't know if this is going to be the right call. Let's process it, see what we end up with. Yeah, this ain't going to do it. This is all wrong. I wasn't sure it was going to work anyway. We need something a bit more open. There's not one hi-hat on its own there, so it's not the one. Too busy. 2/16 C. Too busy. Come on. That might do it. That might just do it, you know. Let's just see. Let's just double check this is going to like be good in general. I'm going to pitch it up a little as we do. That might do it, you know. That might be all right. Obviously without the crash on the second one. So we're gonna compress it. I think normal compression, which is not something we usually go for. Wow, already Logic? What the fuck? We haven't done shit. I'm you know what? Fuck it. I am going to buy that Mac Mini. We're also gonna fatten it up just the weirdest bit. Is the M1 that good with Logic? It's more the case that this laptop is fucking shit. I was gonna buy the M1 Mac Mini. I was gonna buy the new Mac Mini, but like actually I read up. Apparently the libraries for things for the M1 chip haven't really been released yet, or something Zerk was telling me anyway. The problem is as well that my Atlas, my ADDA converter, which is my audio interface, the drivers for it don't exist on M1 yet. I need a new computer. I need a new computer ASAP. So I think I might just get an Intel Mac Mini for like 6 months so that I can produce harder, because there's a couple problems I've been facing at the moment that are really starting to fucking wear on my life and on my productivity, because I have a cooling pad for this thing, and if it's not on it, it fucking just dies. Thank you, Elliot. That's fucking sick. Thank you. Bish Bash, thank you for the 5. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be anywhere in the country yet, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Yeah, I can just hear whirring all the time, and it's fucking up my like soundstage. Like I'm having to work with a constant noise floor. It's like working with OTT on. Sorry, it's too easy to meme on OTT when no one can actually say anything. It's just a bit of text that someone might get angry about. Like, it's actually crashing doing this. Like, we've done fuck all. How the fuck is it doing that today? Like, this is the worst. That's a fair point, Jade, but I don't really care. No, let's just delay this by 19, and then we'll sidechain it. It should be fine if we do that. Yeah. Epidemics, how you doing, friend? Thank you. Thank you. Few years, and you probably asked this before, but I'm curious what the experience was working with someone so young when making hoo-ha with Kirby. It was strange compared to other collabs you've done. I was young too. Like, Kirby's just another, like, I mean, he's not like some kind of weird immature, he wasn't like some weird immature kid. Maybe if he was, the track wouldn't have been any good. It was just like hanging out with a mate, you know, making some tracks together. Bit of mutual understanding that we're here to accomplish the same task. Honestly, nothing, there's no scoop on that. There's no like, oh wow, it's crazy working with someone so young. It was just like working with anybody, really. Which is the mark of a true professional, you know? OTT, oh, I mean, OTT is not a brand, it's a preset. It's a preset. So like, whatever. So this is quite close to being really good drums. Closer than you might assume, actually. Just a bit of EQ, and I think we might be there. Like that. tempted to. Is that it? Is that the crash you want? Okay, that one's fine. We can keep. Where's the next kick? This one. I'm gonna get rid of the transient. Oh, that actually fucked that up. Okay. Okay, we need something to tie it all together. So we're just going to grab any random hat. Doesn't really matter. Just something with a bit of a transient. That's fine. Probably a little bit more aggressive than I would want it to be, but that doesn't really matter. Let's do this. Do that, and that. Why am I doing it like this? That's an easy way. No, we don't need that one actually. Okay, so you, and you get faded in. Then we now have this. This hi-hat's mad stereo. Oh, that is fading in too. Do that. One cool thing we can do here is we're going to EQ match this. We're going to EQ match this to the other hat. This isn't something I do that often, but I think it might help with this track in particular. This is a great trick. This is a great trick for when you want to not have it feel like you've got loads of different. What am I trying to say? When you basically you want to hide one hi-hat within another. You can EQ it in a lot of ways to be able to do that, but in this case, I kind of want to try this out. Sometimes this is exactly the right call. There we go. Oh no, that's the new one. We want the old one. Instrument, Byzantar. Where are you? There you go. Instrument 2. There you go. That EQ match. External sidechain. Okay. Now EQ match those. Do this, and we'll finish like that. Nice. And then we'll turn this off. And then we zoom out. Then we delete all this. We low cut it. Haha, Nicholas said the funny. Obviously, it needs leveling out a bit, but did you hear how it just kind of tied everything together a little bit? Why do I have 3 instances? For different reasons. So initial compression, compression after the Valhalla, the re-EQing, the frequency shifter. So like compressing the reverb tails to come up, and then this one's a sidechain. If that makes sense to you, Kaiser? I imagine it probably does. I might move on from this thing. It's a cool beat, but this is the kind of beat that would entirely rely on the vocal, and I would take cues from the vocal. I don't feel like recording right now. compression to compression is a really good trick sometimes, because what you can do is you can have something compressing with a slow attack, right? So that you've got like a peak, like where the transients might be or where the loudest points are. And then you can use another compressor with a fast attack to catch those peaks and react to just the peaks, because the threshold is way above where the general body of the thing is, and you're just using those things to react to. Muzzy taught me that trick. So the plan here would be that the plan here would totally be something like key. No, it'd be in pads, wouldn't it? Sorry, 1 second. Deep string. No, I need the washy string. You know what? Let's do it. This sounds like that? What? I don't even hear that. It's fine when I don't even hear it. It's when I do hear it, it's like, oh yeah, shit. And then all you can hear is that. I don't hear like that in this at all. I disagree. I think we need to go mad slow. Mad slow. Let's put that down. Speed. Now, I'm gonna tell you myself right now before anyone says it. I'm aware this has the danger of sounding a bit like Gautier Heart's a Mess. It does have that danger. I want to not make it sound like that, but I also kind of want to do something similar to what he did in that. So, you know. There's a big difference between me already knowing it sounds like something and being kind of trying to be conscious of that, and someone suggesting something I haven't thought of yet, and suddenly hearing that track all over everything. Like the difference is like whether it's the person in the driving seat or not. Like when someone said like it sucks. It happens all the fucking time. And I'm only mentioning it because it's something that does get to every single musician, like, or to my knowledge. Like when someone says this track sounds like X, it's like, well, fuck, that's now all I hear and I can't work on this. These need to be separate. Yeah, we all have that issue. And like, you know, I understand when someone says it, it's like, wow, that reminds me of this. It's and it's completely innocuous, and I'm not expecting anybody. I'm not saying anyone's doing it to like fuck up my workflow. Not for a minute. Foxcoin, it's nothing to do with me, I don't think. Oh, how are we in the wrong key so heavily? We want to be in F sharp. This is in. Wait. This is going to become a meme. sounds like his band. Also, I'm done with this beat for now. I want to do something new. You know what? I'm going to leave the intro looping because it's pretty and go for a P, and then we're going to make something new. Probably more D&B, kind of in that zone. I want to come at it very differently. This vibe. I like this vibe. I'll probably come back to this. Curious what experience. Oh no, I read that. Donzak, thank you so much for the Prime subs and cast chaff. This sounds like a chair dono. Let's make a new track. I have 2 hours till I'm going to be calling the stream because I'm going to see my parents this evening. So. I don't want to make house right now, Jade. I love house. We'll do house on the next stream. We'll do some house on Sunday. How's that sound? Hey, Jalelua. Thank you so much for the 30 bits, my friend. I don't know how to pronounce your second name, but I know who you are. We've met a few times, haven't we? I know what I want to do. So, is it Liwa or Lua? Who knows? Actually, let's do a new one from a template because I want to make something more aggressive this time. Have I tried halftime on the master? What's that? Is there a plugin that makes shit halftime? Is that? Or are you memeing? You memeing? It's all right if you are. Just curious. Wow. No, I've never heard of that plugin. Cool. Weird. No, wait, is it part of Snap Heap? Let's have a look. Snap Heap. No, not Snap Peep. Oh, wait, no, it is Snap Peep. God, no, that's Snap Peep. What is it called? Shaper Box. It's called Shaper Box. Where is it? Instruments, Shaper Box. No, mix, Shaper Box. There we go. No. Separate. No, I don't know anything about that plugin. I'll check it out between this and the next stream, or maybe in like 20 minutes we can look on the internet. First, I want to make a banger. Okay. You know, I actually had this thought earlier on today. The idea that a lot of us dance musicians, we refer to heavy energy, big, kind of like aggressive music as bangers, as an objective term. And sometimes when we refer to our own music, accidentally we use the word banger, and it sounds really conceited. So I just wanted to throw that out there. I just wanted to show that out, throw that out there. Like, banger is a descriptive term to me, but also a subjective term. It's really annoying, and I try not to use it as a descriptive one. But sometimes it's the only word. Like, I want to make something that's a banger. You know? Who knows? Shut up, Stan. Make music. Make music, music maker. Heavy kick. Powerful kick. Ag. Where's Ag? Ag, where you at? Or maybe Nah, not... not today. Oh, God, that's a low kick. Not against it. No, that's gonna lead me in the wrong direction. Where's Ag clean? That's the one we want. Lovely. Let's go. So let's get a clipper on the master. We're going to be working into a clipper with this one. We're going to start aggressive. We're going to go aggressive with the entire thing. And we're going to start with some kind of bass sound. The Bruisable Crucible is something I've been meaning to use a bit more recently. Check this sound out. This is a cool one, I think. Wow, that's fucking loud, isn't it? Sorry. I did not, Ollie. Just for them phase heads out there, this is why we don't use OTT. Imagine having to limit a master where that's your main bass sound. It's nice, I promise you. I do quickly want to find a vibe with some keys. I can grab a patch from a piece of work I did the other day, which would be ideal. Oh, God. What's quote 10? Which one's quote 10? Which one's quote 10? Yeah, I feel like quote 10 should be deleted too. It's a bit... sends out a very weird message. Quick 2. Huh, funny. Where are we? What do I need? Quantum, thank you for the sub, my friend. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What are we gonna do? What was I doing? I had an idea. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Shit. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna open up Project Dorian Crunch. If I could change anything in the bass music industry, what would it be? Genre lines, tempo lock, easy. Like, I don't mind the fact that most of it's really heavy. Like, I get that. That's what people want. Oh, Cass. Oh, Cass. Thank you. Thank you so much, bruh. Bruh. Thank you. Fuck. Yeah. Fear. Fear and pain. This is what we want. Sir Gruth coming in as well. Fucking hell, Gruth. Thank you too. You guys are going mental already, please. Oh no. Thank you. Thank you so much, Cass and Gruth. Thank you. Jeez. Ouch. Mom! Eh. Cytex, what the shit? Wow. Oh god, I've missed a lot. I have missed a lot. I'm so sorry, guys. I was vibing. MLG Ginger Ninja, thank you so much. Thank you. Cytex, coming in three times with the fucking 25. What? Thank you. Oh god, Cass. I hope you guys like yes. What the fuck? What changed? Why is this suddenly happening? Did you guys conspire? Have you conspired against me? Oh, this is this. Oh, this is over here. Check this out. That's a kick. That's not what I meant to put in. I've already turned that into a tune, so I can't use that riff, even though it's pretty cool. Don't know what I want. Quantum, I'm not even sorry. Wait, Quantum, is this your doing? What happened? Someone got TLDR? Ooh, I like that. I know our riff. Let me vary speed so I can play it. And then I'm just going to move it around. Okay. Oh, Cast, thank you so much. Cytex, thank you so much. MLG Ginger Ninja, thank you so much. Groth, thank you so much. Fuck. Yeah. This is why this is here. Wait. This is why this is here. We need to update this as well. Yeah. We need to take this up a couple keys so we're not like here. We want to be like A major, fine. Right, let's do this, elongate this. Right, we need to do the same here. Oh. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Let's make it jazzy. Yep, that's fine. Okay, this is the riff, I think. This is our riff for this particular project file. We only have... Hey, we're basically doing a sample flip challenge, except without a sample. Fun. Nice. Let's go. Put this all on full, turn it down. Riff. Oh, what was up with Algo? Was there something wrong with Algo? I'll fuck up anybody who upsets Algo. Bit too much high end. Have I missed some subs? Ditex, thank you for that last sub. I think we want Bruisable Crucible. How great is disperser? Really good. Gotta be careful with it. It can fuck shit up heavily. Like, it can really fuck up a sound's like phase integrity quite heavily. Ah. Cool. Obviously, that's kind of shit right now, but we'll work on it. Hell yeah, algorithm. So then we just do this. Oh. You know what? We'll just do this because I'm... Wow, this might actually be a banger. Just so you guys know, like, let's say instead of Saturn and radiators, we'd used an OTT on this. I know, I can't help myself. We'd use an OTT on this. Okay, let's do it after the distortions then. Look, like, even if we like bring up the, low end, kind of match it. Take down the high end a little. It's a pretty similar tone. Look how much more out of control that high end is. Like, that's a problem for your mastering. That's a problem for your mix. Like, yeah. Oh God, that's loud, sorry. Who cares though? It sounds gorgeous. Ew, I disagree heavily. Maybe it's better just like that then. No way! Oh, that's sick. Okay, that needs a little work. Wow, I put the kicks in the wrong spots. Sorry, everybody. How's Demi Moore going? I haven't touched it in ages. I'll be honest. Okay, so this is pretty loud. I'm gonna turn down the master for a little bit. Right, let's get ourselves sidechain. This needs to come up to here, and we probably need to EQ it pre-clip shifter. Just because it's necessary. We need to re-EQ it after all that distortion. That sounds like Zayn. That sounds like Zayn. Zayn with his incredibly high and well-hidden power level. A little less clipping, maybe? So you hear this. There's like a frequency. Is it that one? No, it's lower. Here, listen to this. There it is. There's like some nasty frequencies that come in here. Count down the days, I remain safe till then. Actually, it doesn't need much over here. That's a win. Usually you need those frequencies to be there, and then when it comes to finalizing a track like this, I kind of ignore those frequencies until the final master, where I'll slice out sections and re-EQ them out. Oh, is the overlay fucked? Weird! Why is that? I don't know why that would be. One second, I'll fix that. Ah! Shit! Okay, we'll fix that later. Oh wait, should it just be that? We're good. Fuck. Wrong channel. That's better than the one I played before. Oh god, the latency compensation there. Nasty, 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 nasty. Okay, we gotta work out which notes we want to... Okay. Has Rufy Zither ever made it into a release? No. Oh, Rohunter88, thank you. Thank you. 10 months of Prime. Damn, you haven't found anyone you like more than me? Thank you so much. FYI, guys, I'm not going to do this right now, but just so you're aware, this sound later on when it would, like, just because it's easier to prototype like this, especially with the way my computer is, this sound will eventually be a bit more like this. A bit more like this. Which is much cleaner, but it's a lot more CPU intensive. That'll be like... We just leave it on and see if we can get away with it. Hey, Jason, hope you're well too, my friend. Hey, guys, I think we might have a track on our hands here. It's got vague Porter vibes, but without actually being that portery. Yeah, Soothe works really, really big wonders on all my Crucible stuff, but often latency doesn't allow it. Will glide work on this, even though it's polyphonic? It will. I might prefer it without soothe. I mean, like, we're gonna... Maybe let's just soothe really aggressively on the higher end? I kind of want to do this too. We'll do that at some point, not right now. What am I doing? Go away. Right, let's sidechain. So, putting our clipper on the master. Oh, do we want to do this before the clip shifter? I prefer that. What, like this be? Wait. Like to there, right? Like kind of like this. Yeah, let's keep that be. Let's keep it. Good idea. A little bit of extra sadness because we just fucking can. Yeah, I can't be arsed right in the pitch bend right now, to be completely honest with you guys. I want to get the sidechain going so we can get some drums made. So the way we run these kinds of sounds is we throw them up here into our bass channel. So they go into our multi-chain, which is in here. We just need to do some reconnaissance on our kick and work out exactly how long it is. And if it needs to be that long even, I think we can get away with it being just over a 16th long because most of the point in this kick has been made by that point. Then it's just low end tail, which we'd rather have learned from our sub because it's more resonant and just holds the note as opposed to being something that falls. And in a situation where you've got like reverberance in a room, if you're listening on speakers, if you're in a club, then you actually end up with a bit more interference from more moving sub as opposed to static sub. So this is when we do this. Yeah! Ben Waters. Oh, I'm so glad you made it, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I like the melody too. It's kind of simple enough that it's just like, cool. Which tends to be, that's usually the hardest shit to get right. And usually you can't do that stuff on purpose. So thank you for saying. Appreciate it. I'm going to mute the roofie zither. The plan here is to basically make it look like the kick and the sub are one thing. So first we grab our low end, which is here. That's too long. So we do this and this and this. Probably about this. Oh, that's the highs. What a moron I am. Let's just listen to the lows on their own. Wow, phase. Ugh. A little less, a little more out. A little more out. This is why this is what we live for. Okay, so it's out for a little long now, so let's. Yeah, that's pretty good. Happy with that. So then we listen to the tops. That's not quite right. This might be one of those instances where we want really, really subtle side chaining, but also a bit of pump. So if I want to do that, usually I'll do something like this. Does that make sense? Because it's like it properly like side chains out where it needs it. And like a little extra pump up once it gets to the next eighth. Leaves a little bit of room for the hi-hat transient there too. Corrupted Wanderer, thank you for that subscription as well. I missed that, I'm sorry. This particular sidechain process is a two-band, multi-band sidechain process. So the low end is very tightly sidechained. It's tight. It's basically binary. Like it's like either fully sidechained out or it's full scale, like full volume. So we're doing that for our low end so that we can have our kick get rid of absolutely everything. If we mute our kick, you'll see that completely silent. So the beginning of the bar line is here. So the kick is filling in that gap there on its own for the low end because you don't want anything, you don't really want layers in your low end. You want just one thing. See that? Good shit. And the high end you do to taste. I quite like that level of push out it has. And it still feels like, yeah. Hi Conrad, Thorn, how you doing? But if you're asking what sidechaining is in particulars, like when I say sidechaining in this instance, we mean ducking elements so they make room for other elements. Now, it depends exactly on what you need, but generally speaking, you don't want too many things occupying the same space on your frequency spectrum. So like, this is more true for the low end than it is for the high end. And like the further you get up, the less true it becomes. It's like a sliding scale. You want basically one element at a time in anywhere below this, probably here, pretty much. Any one element at a time. So you sidechain aggressively here. Generally speaking, most people sidechain aggressively for the rest of it because then you get that pump, which is nice. Think Daft Punk, they always would do it with that. But you can actually be a bit more subtle up here. So actually, if we bring everything together here and we stop soloing particular bands, we might find that actually our kick and our bass are just, they exist in a nice space, and it makes the kick sound loud. When you sidechain things, it makes the elements that are still there when everything else is pushed away feel loud, even if they're not. Like it. And so like you can do more aggressive things like this. See how it feels more pumped? A bit more aggressive. You can also like do stuff that's a lot more subtle. This, like, does that make sense? It's quite small. It's quite a small difference, especially in this case, actually. But like, you know, a really obvious pump would be like, which a lot of people still do. I'm not a fan of it personally, but it can definitely work in a particular aesthetic. What did I have? I had something like this, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Probably put it up. Cool. So let's save those shapes to C sharp. Oh gosh, no. C sharp and G. Cool. So now we can trigger those by using those, but first we want to get a snare. So for now, we're just going to sidechain out the kick and snare like the same. Usually I'll find I'll have a different sidechain for my snares because you don't need to take out anywhere near as much low end because the snare is much shorter and higher pitched. So kick, snare, so like that. So I'm just going to try out a couple. I'm going to put a clipper on here because I think it will be necessary because I want to try out the Vabe snare. It's a bit of a weird one. Let's see. Oh, we also need to cut that thing. In gain, decent amount. Ooh, this might be the right call. There's a bit of pre-roll on it, but we can fix that. I think that snare's just going to work. Let's not complicate things. So we can do this in quite a few ways. But one of the main ways I would do this is actually, so that's 10-ish dB. Do we need that much? Yeah, probably. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn this clipper back on, turn off that. Don't worry if you're not understanding this clip process. This is something I'm still working on demoing as like a mix infrastructure, and I'd rather not talk about it until I'm 100% certain it's a good idea. Something like that. Okay, so then we're going to try wet it so that it hits the other clipper a little bit. Nice. You can also EQ it still, which we will. Am I sidechaining differently for different pitch notes? Great question, Alexis. I understand why you would ask that question, but no, I'm not. The reason being that the kick isn't changing length, if that makes sense. Hey, Austin, thank you for the 5 bits. Appreciate you. Do I clip the snare, kick, and bass separately? Okay, I will talk about the thing then, because this makes the most sense. So I have a clipper on the master. When you clip something really heavily through a clipper, it basically gives it priority over everything else. Because when you hit anything that's going to stop something from getting any louder, like a limiter, a compressor, or a clipper. You okay, Austin? Is everything good? Do you need something? I really appreciate the bits. Thank you. So yeah, when something breaches that clipper, limiter, or compressor, everything else is turned down because this thing is like this loud, but it's actually this loud. Like this thing is this loud before the clipper, but afterwards it's this loud, which means everything has been turned down for that small amount of time. So you can still have to have the snare hit the master clipper. But if you don't want it to, you've got a clipper here that stops it at 0 dB. So the example I would use is this snare. As I dry wet, so let's turn off this clipper and we'll put on our oscilloscope. It's actually doing this into the limiter. Depending on how much we dry and wet it, is how much we're pushing it through that clipper, because it's got a clipper on its own doing exactly the same job. So if the snare feels far back, we can just take the mix down, right? Like if there's other stuff going on top of it. Right? So it hits that clipper on the master, and then gets more priority in the mix. Thank you again, Austin. 555. Damn, this is adding up, Austin. I appreciate it, friend. Thank you. So, couple things here. I still want to EQ this, and I'm kind of confused as to what it needs. Is it just... Yeah, it's that. So there's not enough stuff in the mix for that to really work yet, so we're not going to bother with it. We're just going to keep it on 100%. Because the point is that once you get to clipping your master, or mastering your track, you don't want to actually have to worry about this shit. Okay, actually, I think the top end doesn't need a different sidechain per thing. We only want to swap the low end, and there's already one for that, which is D sharp. Oh. So we're going to swap the low end to a D sharp there. And then this means there's low end over the tail of the snare now, instead of if we do this. Look at how much more room, how much more low end we're getting. See here, all the low end's gone. All the low ends just disappeared. But if we trigger it like this, oops, shit. See how we've got low end there now? It doesn't sound any different. We've just managed to get ourselves like 3 or 4 more oscillations of our low end. Good shit. Which is why adaptive sidechaining is really good. Oh, did I miss a good question there? What's the best way to learn more about music production? Most of this is over my head. Well, I've been going for a really long time. I've got a lot of curiosity for technique and these things, I guess. Like, I couldn't tell you like about any resources. Most of this stuff is self-taught and purely through experimentation and curiosity. And I would recommend that over tutorials any day. It depends how you personally learn. So I couldn't say for sure. Just have as much fun as you can, and you'll naturally have things better. You know how like skateboarders get better because they fucking love skateboarding, and they're always skateboarding. You know. Fuck you, Ian. I'm going to do a feedback stream soon. Let's do that. Oof. Let's do that at the end of one of the streams soon. Let's do it. Let's do it soon. This is one patch. I wonder if we duplicate it, how much can we change this patch and it still be acceptable? How is this even built? Oh, okay, it's poop saw. How do I imagine we'll submit for feedback? I have an email address you guys can send it to. No, I'd want uploads because I would want to be able to take them apart, add effects to things, and like maybe recompress frequency zones so you guys can hear like some suggestions I might have, you know? Okay, let's use some hats. I think I'm going to start with my most dry. Sometimes I start with my most wet kind of hats, but I don't think I want to do that today. What we're going to do today is we're going to start with our most aggressive hats, which starts with our lovely, lovely 3 hat. My hats. Let's get my hats out. That might be the one. Obviously quite stereo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't zoom in like that. Thank you. There we go. Nice. So your 3 hat need not be incredibly aggressive. It just needs to stick out a lot. So like. Can I inspect Cubase project files? No. I don't have Cubase. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't want project files. I'd want like a WAV or even an MP3. Like my point is, I could grab one and say like, what I remember once. Yeah, like I can use LFO tool or add hi-hats and stuff to show you where maybe you're missing things because a lot of people's hi-hats are lacking, a lot of them, and so being able to illustrate that in a DAW would be very useful. Okay, so now let's add ourselves in some kind of nice thing. Drums. What am I doing with those drums I mixed down the other time? Oh, they're just a break now. Yeah, I just use them sometimes. Maybe we'll use them today. Let's use them today. So all I'm doing here is this is a white noise based auto hi-hat. I used, kind of like we did earlier, I EQ matched it to some shit. And then it's got a little bit of reverb on it. It's a bit more stereo than I would want it to be, but we're going to fix that momentarily by doing this high shelf. So if I take off the effects on this thing here, take off the effect, we get this. Versus this. Right? It's a bit more alive. And that's just like getting a hi-hat from a break or something that you like and then just EQ matching it to that hi-hat. That's it. And then you've got that. Pretty cool, right? And if you want to retune it, you can just literally just go and that. Fun times. Auto hi-hat. Bit of compression. Oh, click track. I was hoping you'd show up in one of these streams. I'm thinking of moving to an M1 soon, hopefully soon. Do you know anything about compatibility stuff? I know that a lot of people haven't got it yet because the libraries haven't updated. Do you have any kind of scoop on that? Too long, but I do want to do it, you know? Right, so then we get another compressor and we're gonna sidechain it. What's the sage for? Smells nice. Brings me joy. Makes me happier. That's all right, man. That's all right. I hope I didn't put you in a weird spot by asking that as well. I'm sorry. I didn't really think about it in those terms. I'm sure that sort of stuff maybe a little locked down in general as well. Maybe. I might get an Intel Mac Mini until I don't know. This is not dynamic enough. Maybe it's too long. Dust bass. A little bit too much mids in this. All this shit right here. Gonna eat up the mix a little bit. Like, we don't want to get rid of all of it, because some of this here just does add to like the vibe. Wow, it's fucking hard to listen to on its own. And get a second-hand old Mac Pro, like not trash can. Old Mac Pro, like the older than the trash can or newer than the trash can Mac Pros, because they still sell those, right? Those still exist. Oh wait, I'm double compressing. That might be why I'm making bad decisions. Thank you, Gmitish. Appreciate it. This isn't Sage, this is Palo Santo. That should be fine, right? Maybe just the tiniest bit extra. There we go. Yes, I know, build up. Flycatcher music's right. Sorry, I didn't see it until he'd already replied. So I'm gonna really heavily clip that. Might be a bit painful. No, that's all right. Short enough that it's not. Wait, actually, best way to do this would be to do that into that. So that was 17 dB. We'll throw that all the way up here. Obviously, these hi-hats aren't done, but I'm trying. These sound pretty good already. Want a break of some kind. The wood sticks? Yeah, I mean, honestly, this was a gift. I just quite love it. I love it. Yeah, welcome to my life. Welcome to my life build-up. Can't type for shit. All right. We can make snares. Enough for me. Keeps me happy. Don't vintage breaks on my own drum mix. Let's go with the drum mix. Drum mixes. Okay. Do you want? Nah. 3, huh? You're cruel. You're a cruel human. Also, I need to not do it like that. Build up. Nah, I would do build up or maybe build up. That's what it would be. I type fast, but I'm not good enough to type fast. That's the problem. That's one. I want the normal hi-hat one too. We can switch them up, which is going to be cool. Oh. Miking drums is hard. Yeah, man. No, I didn't do the setup. I was like the executive producer in that situation, but I did do these drum mixes. But like generally my drum mixes, I don't worry too much about the lows and like the general like tightness of the main hits because I know I'm going to use like fundamentals so that I can have the fundamental in the project file. Like I don't really mix as much. Like I don't mix like big loops or like flattened stuff. I generally still mix like individual hits, even when it comes to a final mix, because then you can throw stuff through clippers like a lot more meaningfully, I guess. If that makes sense. Good question though. Good question. Okay, so that's the righty one. We want that one in the second bit. We want hi-hats, not the first one. What we're going to do is we're just going to copy whatever effects chain we put on this. Oh. Didn't mean it. Go away. Get rid of that. Zoom in. Look at that. It picked up the hi-hat instead of the snare. Later in the year. Okay, so maybe I do need to get like an Intel Mac Mini just as a stopgap because this computer, this laptop's dying and it's having a shit time. And I'm having a shit time as a result because I can't put the processing I want to put on things. It's just been getting worse. Okay, so one thing I want to change here. One different kick here. I like the idea. Cool, that is really cool. Okay. So what's cool, the reason I'm saying that's cool is because it kind of mutes the crash automatically. So we can do that here too. So it's like let's mute the bass in that and see where we're at. That might be really quiet. Oh, that's really quiet, I think. Have I been really loud compared to this? I'm going to do this. That should... Oh, no, we're good. That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, this might not be the right loop. I think we might need something. Yeah, wait, let me not delete it yet. Let's see what are these like? Yeah, that's going to be a better call. Sorry, I know I just spent time like getting that loop together, but I think we're going to be better with this. I know it's distorted as fuck, but that doesn't really matter in this case. So let's try that again. Sorry guys, that was a bit of a waste of our time. I'm very sorry. Xluma, thank you for that 4 months. We appreciate you being here. And Austin, thank you for all of those bits. You went mental and I appreciate you for it. I appreciate the hell out of it, my friend. Thank you. Yeah. Why waste your time? I'm sorry, Cass. You deserve better. Enough. Oh, that's annoying. Let's turn the sensitivity down a bit then. This needs pitching down, of course, but we don't worry about that yet. Okay, let's find our one without a crash. If I ever randomly like, wait, have I ever released a song and then suddenly noticed a mistake? Noticed the mistake? No. Got annoyed that I accepted the mistake? Yes. Oh, good luck, Smap Loss. I missed that. Good luck with the algebra test. I hope they're still here or smashing that algebra test. Let's check out all these now. Where are we at? All right, let's try that same. Oh shit. Cool. That sound cool now. Still here. Where are we at? Let's go. Very mid-heavy. There we go. So if you want your snare to be a little bit more like soft, you can do this. Mod. You want to frequency shift down just a little bit because when a snare's hit less hard, the membrane is less stressed. So it's, you know, a little bit more happy. So like, see how that already kind of works. What I usually do too is I'll like get rid of like the first bit because this is where we delete that. This is where like it kind of has the pitch fall just over here. There's a tiny one for snares. It's really small. So then what we do is we just go like that. Add a selection to region there. So you're getting rid of the very, very first bit so the transient's less hard. And then fade it out just a little bit so there's a bit of clarity. And then what we do is... Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. We just get rid of a little bit of... we get a little bit of... rid of the first harmonics. And a little bit more of this. Why do I always frequency shift snares instead of pitching them? Well, it depends on the situation. Because if I was pitch shifting it here, the entire body would change. Whereas actually, when you frequency shift, because it's linear, you get a lot more of an effect here than you get up here. Because moving this by 17, like that's tiny, right? 17 hertz up here is nothing. Whereas down here, 17 hertz is like quite a lot more, right? Wait, actually, yeah, it's just the tiniest amount. Look, you barely have to move it. So moving it by 17 hertz basically means that the top end is completely unchanged. And also pitching things, using pitch algorithms just generally is not something I do because pitch algorithms are imperfect, like by nature, because unless you're using repitch algorithm or an equivalent to repitch algorithm in Ableton. Pitching algorithms generally, like they're and for an item like a snare that needs to be really fucking frontal, I don't want any kind of pitch algorithm on that shit ever. Ooh, too loud. I hope that makes sense. I hope that didn't seem just like waffle because a lot of that stuff was like information that I do hold in high regard personally. Or it's true for me and my processes. God, drum reverb is so important. Look what happens to the mix if I mute this reverb now. You ready? Subtle, but necessary. That's unnecessary on this sound, I think. I think I'm gonna do a really aggressive multi-band compression, but like by a certain small amount. Dark Rooster 333333333. Thank you very much. I'm gonna do this. Just going to do this until everything is really equally leveled out. Just going to crush everything because it's not like this is a very dynamic sound. so we can just fully crush every frequency. Like every area, I guess. Yeah, it's just got that little bit of extra kind of like... Lead patch is just really simple. Yeah. Not even doing much, just a bit of movement. I did it before the fucking EQ. Oh, that was dumb. There it is. One thing I want to try out here real quick is... wasn't thinking about that, but let's try it out just in case. This is basically go-to kind of thing. I do want to try this one out too, the hard carry hats. They fucking work on everything. There's a reason they're called the hard carry hats. Do I use strong sidechaining in D&B? It depends. It depends entirely. This is pretty light on the sidechaining, but like on the low end is very aggressively sidechained. I think the thing in D&B is you don't have time for like release times. You don't have time for like a pump to come back up unless you really want to make it like your track about it. Like as an example, like most dubstep producers when they make D&B, they do this. They do this with their sidechain. Check this out. Let's just do that. Mute that for a moment. They do something like this. And it works. There's nothing that wrong with it, but you're kind of wasting space. Whereas this is like a bit closer. And like because of that, it kind of feels a bit tighter, you know? We don't need that, do we? Wait, is that... Did I bring them across the wrong... No? Yeah, people tend to over sidechain in D&B these days. It kind of sucks. I think most melodic D&B I hear nowadays tends not to be that well mixed. I don't know if that's shade. Maybe that's shade. Might be shade. Right, let's make a build-up. We have about 45 minutes, maybe a little less, till I'm calling the stream. Don't know what that was. Not quite right yet, of course. I think this is a build-up 174 job, you know? Or do we make a new build-up 172? Do I hear this in my head before I put it down? Pretty much. I don't hear that many steps ahead often. Usually it's just like, oh, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I let it suggest itself to me. And honestly, I just try and let myself be a conduit for it as opposed to being like, I want to make this track today. I think it's better that way, personally. I think you get better results if you just let the track suggest itself to you. Because if you try and shoehorn stuff into something, then you might make some sounds like that don't want to be a certain thing. You might be trying to force them to be a certain thing. Sometimes that can lead to great shit too, like, for sure. No lies there, but like, I don't know. What's this? That's useful. Yeah, let the energy flow for sure. It's I get much better results when I do that anyway. I'm sure that there are other people that would say that's a bad way to work, and they would probably they would be right for themselves, you know? Probably the pitch thing, internal error. Like with samplers, what you can do is you can tune up and pitch and transpose down, because they're not the same thing. Tuning up and transposing down are different. So like what I'm doing is I'm tuning it up and then transposing it. Yeah, I know I've just said that. So the difference here is this. I like it. And then what you can do. And then so basically what it is you're tuning the sample up. Each individual sample, because a piano is made up of, a couple samples per note. I'm tuning all of those up and then giving it the note data to make it play it low enough that it would be the same note. So like here. So like, see how like when you take it really low, like you've pitched something down by 12, it sounds like that. If we transpose it back up by 24, sorry. Right? So this is the extreme of what I've done. And that's up. So like tuning it down and pitching it, and tuning it down and transposing it up makes it darker, and then the other is true when you do it the other direction. Like, oh, these 6 and 6, 6 and minus 6. Yeah, it's just, it works with anything. One thing I've been meaning to do, is record myself singing every note, like an R for every note. And then I want to play it around with doing this because I'm sure it'd be really cool. Which one was that? IC2? Let's do IC4. Doesn't really matter how we do this. This sort of stuff is like kind of by numbers. No. Go away. Then we're like. Obviously we're missing stuff, but yeah. Yikes. No. Let's get the Soothe Crash out. Jack Soother, not today. Wait. Let's get one of my really aggressive crashes out, because they tend to really help out. Like, I'm going to have to turn down my sample library for it. Oh, we need to find like something that's not going to be that loud. Maybe that. Nice. But what am I looking for? Effects hit, crash, real. I quite like Fresh Air. I think it's good. I mean, it does a very specific job. You can get the same thing by exciting your tops, but as a free plugin, it's good, pretty good. It does the job it wants to do pretty well. Now this build-up's really loud. We're missing layers, of course, as well. Oh, didn't mean to duplicate that. Yeah, it's going well. It's going all right. Late night Bing Fest? Late night binge fest, not Bing Fest. Yeah, I mean, if you feel that way, you should probably give it a try, honestly. Where are we at? How are we sounding? Okay, we need to do some work. Okay. That's a more aggressive snare. Sick. No, the original frequency was better. Cool. There we go. Let's see if this is needed over that snare. That's not the right call. Okay, we need a tail then. Luckily, our sample library is maybe that a strange way. Wow, that's making a huge difference without actually being audible. Fuck yeah, that's what we want. Wow, that tail did a lot of work. That tail did a lot of work. Actually, kick. Tops, that's what I was looking for. Been using that one a lot. I think this is more the call today. Yeah, this is going to be good. Not quite right. Also, I think we can make the kick more aggressive in general. Would that have made your tiny little day build up? Blowing your mind. I just wrote, I'm not gonna. Sorry. Keep in Nazi? I don't know how to say that, but thank you so much. Implying your day is tiny. All days are tiny. We're all fucking tiny. Don't you dare infer otherwise. Whoa, 24 hours, bro. Bruh. Whoa. That is the thing about that top dust sample is it's not mine. It just doesn't work. Okay, this is too much. It's doing the job. How close does that get to silence? Ish. Let's let it get just to silence. There we go. Wow, that made it really groove. Metal TV? What's Metal TV? Is that Zaidgua? What does that mean? I'm not going to click the link right now because I'm streaming, and also there's a chance you're a bot. Being real. But if it's all over Metal TV, that sounds awesome. Oh yeah, this build-up's really fucking quiet right now, so let's fix that. It's also kind of dark. I mean, a bit too bright. Am I going to release this soon? Probably not, Diamond. But I've released lots of music similar. Oh, cool. That's amazing, Zaid. I'll have a look on it. I'll have a look on that. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Okay, now the build-up's too loud again. I think something we might need to do here, which will either be big pog, quote unquote, or maybe a bit shit. Let's see what happens. We're going to get this thing. I'm going to take this over here so it's not side chaining. Can't believe this is one patch. Fun times. So first thing I want to try here is this. Right, we definitely need to like tone down the distortion then. Let's do it without any distortion for now. Random phase. Okay, there's a better way to do this, and I'm being a moron. That's cool. It's nice and unstable, which is kind of what I was after. I want to try this real quick, actually. What if we did this like... always forget what this is under. Is it under mod? Yes. Big improvement. Cut things. Gotta high cut things. Yeah, you're right. We don't have enough top dusts on this computer. We don't have enough duplicated top dust. That sounds like a track now. Like, not all the way. Closer though. Ooh. There's an option here. Oh, it's not that one, it's this one. So this may, emphasis on may, be fucking sick or a bit mental. So Let's work out where this wants to go. So what I've done is I've taken the melody up an octave, and we're going to transpose it down until these subnotes are on the lowest that I would tolerate. So that would be 4, 5 down. We're going to go 5 down from where it is. Maybe even 6. Let's do 6 because that's probably a bit safer. So now it's going to be in a very different key. It might sound a bit weird. Does your hat say Tory? No. It says story. This might be sick, actually. The sub's going to be so much lower. Might be better. Might be better. Yeah, I think that's better, isn't it, guys? You guys agree? I'm taking it up 1. The sub was a little lower than I wanted it, but... Yeah, this is right. This is right now. So we need a different EQ on that second bit. We can also do some like fucking, let's do some like big cluster chords, and then I'm gonna go. Let's move this to the place where it would probably end up dropping. I'd like it to drop by bar 33. Let's do some just pretty shit for 5, 10, and then I'm gonna head out. So let's get out like a big old sexy old pad or some shit. I don't know. Shut up, Stan. What even key are we in? B major. Let's go very speed, and then we're going to very speed up once we've got all these things together. That was annoying. I rushed slightly. No, this is a click-in job, to be honest. So much better for this. It needs a little. So underneath that, it's always good to put something way more like simple chordally. Let's do that. A little bit of cheeky 7 in. It's a bit of EQ. Less, we need less, let's put it back up to speed. Some compression. Then the really easy, obvious choice is just to do this. Actually, throw this up here in the same bass sends, and then get rid of the high cut. Get rid of all that shit. You can go old school. Or nicely old school. Let's find a different part. Let's find a different to do this. Find a nice slice. Oh, Logic's fucking freaking out now. Frame rate dropped then. I think we're done. Friends and family, we are done here today. I think it's missing a chord, a very, very quiet chord in the thing. No, Nicola, we are not. You have to address me as sir. One thing I want to try real quick before we go. Uh-oh. Shit. I said the words. Hype air maybe. Actually, we've already got that note happening a lot, so we're not going to add that in. Wait, what? What did I do? Okay. I really am not going to be long. I think that we can get some chords that'll just work here. Maybe the DL8s. Yeah, they're better. Very, very like, feels very high mid heavy. I guess it probably is. I have a tendency to do that at the moment. I think that might be to do with the fucking fan I always have running though. All right, I think we're good here. Yeah, it's just overloaded here. Fucking fatiguing to listen to. We can get away with less of the squares. I also think we should like mad compress them too. Yeah. Make them a bit more, yeah. Okay, cool. Last listen through, guys. Let's go. Hey, thank you, Alpha. Appreciate it. Beans indeed. Beans indeed. I'll see you guys in 2 days. All right. needs a lot of extra high end. Let's do that. God, that low end's heavy. Maybe too heavy. We'll do Ever Being. I haven't had a chance. Yeah, we're done. Just while we close the stream, we'll play the other one. We'll play the other one we did. Very different vibe. Very different vibe. Same tempo. Very different vibe. I need to make a fucking stream ending thing. I will. Oh, by the way, everybody, any artists in this, would you have issues with me like taking stuff from the Fox Stevenson Discord like art channels and having them like cycle on the intro? I don't want it just to only be like fan art. Like we'll do some, but like we can do the oh, this is slow down. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Jade, I saw your picture the other day. I loved it. It was really cool. What about music also? It's harder to put in. Music's you got to be a lot more careful on Twitch. I know that this needs this compression so bad. It also needs a vocal to make it make sense, but yeah, check this out. As soon as this gets compressed, I know, I gotta go. Much better. This also, I'm just going to really quickly, really aggressively sidechain this because I think it'll make a big difference. Hold, let's release. Here you go. But without that reverb. Where's that reverb? There. Much cooler. Bit overcompressed. Anyway, that one's there. Leave that one alone. The other one's good. All right, I'm gonna end the stream now, everybody. We're gonna raid Buster because he's playing. Is he still playing Croc? I assume he's playing Croc. We're gonna raid Buster regardless because he's the boy. I almost did /it's Buster. Raid it's _ Buster. Say hi to him for me, guys. Oh, when you get in there, could you type in !vote /shave? He has a poll that he uses, and his chat can vote for him not to shave his beard, and his beard is hideous, and it needs to go. So yeah. Cool. Have a good one, everybody. I'll catch you soon. Big up to all of y'all. Bye-bye.